start streaming. Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. It's me, your host James. And yeah, capitalism still exists and is causing everyone problems. So let's end space capitalism. Okay, brain. Excuse me, I burped. And yeah, my last stream just didn't fucking save properly. Don't worry about that. This stream is good. Is fucking okay. The stream will be fine. We'll be gay in the stream. Because it's still Pride Month. We've been gay in all the streams, but this one, we'll also be gay in. After all, we are fighting capitalism. Space capitalism. Hi, Camel. Carmel. I realized the name. Sorry, I didn't look at the... Oh, I just remembered. Gotta link this on Tumblr and Blue Sky. And yeah, Planet Bowling. That's where I last was. Give me another minute, sorry. Yeah. Blue sky and... where's my fucking... Does anyone else have like a million, fucking tabs open? Ah, fucking hell. I'm dumb as hell. my capitalism in space. Okay. Let's go back to the thing. There we go. Oh, so it's just me who has like a million. Oh boy. Anyway, yeah. I went and got the crystals in the desert, so now I have more than enough to afford the armor upgrade. Yeah, that's better. You should give me 50% protection. And the enemies in this level are hitting hard. Ah, fuck. Okay. I'm actually going to go back to the desert planet because I realized the thing there gives... There's like a thing to get more rare titanium. Yeah. Trapora. Yeah, the one with the hippie. That guy. There's 0 crystals in the desert. There it is. Oh, fuck. No, I think this isn't... I think they kind of lost the plot a bit. Like, you really shouldn't have drilling in the desert as a thing if they wanted to, like, comment on space capitalism. The first and Rift Apart. Yeah, I haven't gotten Rift Aparts, but I do want it. How many? I have like 25. Boom. Oh, these one-shot these guys. Oh, that's not a theory. I think the one of the creators came out and said basically trans rights when asked about it. Heck, wrong buttons. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm only getting one at a time. No. That's an off-screen thing. There it is. Ah. I just ate and I'm still feeling kind of hungry. Oh well, I'll wait for dinner. Yeah, tail is an indicate. Okay, I need like 2 more. I guess I can get like 2 more, but going to get them like 1 at a time when you need like so many for like 1 upgrade. There we go. Honestly, like the bolts were the best idea. So you can just get bolts. And there's none in this area. And yeah. Yeah, 30. Wait, was that a different thing? No, that's not. Okay. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to here. Oh yeah, this gun got upgraded. Which means it's useless now. Guess I could show it off. Actually, should probably be up there. Yeah, it completely changes from like a jet stream that like, oh. Ah. Okay, so now their attacks are doing like 3/4 of one of those. And I 3/4 of a life thing. Instead of a whole one. Joy. Is this on Dolphin? This is PS2, so SX2. Wait, it's... Oh no, that just tells me what the game I'm saying is playing is. It's... Hold on, let me open the thing that has it so I can look at the name. PCSX2. Ah. Yeah, at least I leveled up. Oh, those guys are doing a full heart of damage. God, the lava gun was perfect for those guys. No. The healing items really should work on percentage in this game. With how rare you get them. Huh, and I got turned around. Let me go back in. Game, that was rude. Those cost too much. Quick select. He's dead. These guys are thankfully worth a lot of health experience. Aw. Wonder if we reach max, which I'm not entirely sure we will, but I wonder if we do end up reaching it, if the experience will continue to be a thing, or... Because, like, it could, like, work as a refill. If I get maxed. Easiest platinum ever. How many in this level? Gonna put that on there. Wow. Thanks, armor. Sure, I'm glad I spent all that money on this armor. Protected me so well. good. Yeah, he shot me before I could react. What the hell? There must be an influence bolt glitch similar to the one in Blackwater. Probably. Oh, right. I decided I wanted to use that for some reason. Okay, I'm not sure how that happened. Yeah, this is gonna work. Platinum bolt.
What the? This isn't Fizzwidget.
Would you like a free proto-pet sample? Available today.
Where is he?
Freeze, knuckleheads!
Oh, no.
The two of yous are under arrest for attempting to bump off Mr. Fizzwidget.
But this isn't...
Save it, Fuzzy. You're not fooling anyone. You and your metal buddy just earned yourselves a trip to our new prison. Watch this.
Thugs for Less Prison would like to wish you a happy incarceration. After a poolside orientation, all new inmates will meet one-on-one with a galactic nutritionist. This professional will ensure that you're eating a species-appropriate diet for your entire stay. Next, come check out our fitness spa with your personal trainer. Remember, a prison term can feel twice as long if you're not in proper shape. And for those times when you're just feeling blue, come talk it out with one of our 10 full-time life coaches. They'll help you find your smile again. Thugs for Less Prison. Experience the maximum in security.
Do you like that they have PR?
What'd you think of that?
That didn't seem so bad.
I assume you have provisions for vegetarians.
Of course. Vegan or fruit. Wait a minute. You, take them away. And impound their ship, too.
Okay, but I have guns to shoot. I guess we're not gonna shoot them, even though we have, like, every gun.
Hey. Sorry. I have thoroughly analyzed our surroundings, and I'm afraid that there is absolutely no means of escape. Except that
Someone's got a girlfriend.
I will be right back.
Don't, stop for anything along the way.
Game could have just, you know, had me fight him and then go to the prison ship to, like, fight more of them, I guess. Oh well, at least they're giving me lots of money.
Hammerbot acquired. Use it to hammer objects.
Hammer time! Oh, you survived. That's bonus. Wait here. Huh. No follow, I guess. Use your hammer. Kind of reminds me in Fable 1 where your character just randomly decides not to fight some guys and then you get sent to jail for years. It's like, what? And at least this doesn't have the 4 years thing. Fable games are all really idiotic. have like some fun stuff to do, but the writing is bad.
This door requires microbots.
Okay. Maybe I don't need to go all the way back. Oh, they don't respawn. Okay. Okay, thanks. Oh, these guys aren't gonna deal like an ass load of damage. Okay. Dex 4 through 14. I guess that's fine. Emergency generators. He did 4 points of health damage. Ugh. Balance. Enemies are not supposed to do lots of damage after you get upgrades. They're supposed to be before. Yays. Oh, sarcasm. Okay, I got a new weapon. Zodiac. Words cannot describe the devastating force of the Zodiac. Hover bomb gun. No, I've seen that. Shield charger. Force field technology at its best. Protects you fully and also damages opponents who touch it. Sounds interesting. Oh. They just pop out of me. I like these guys. They all ran into lava too. synthesoids are very helpful. I like them. Ooh. Platforming. Wait, is this the right path? Okay, that enemy respawned. Oh, new area. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Got it. Break for a minute. Alright, build a bridge. Oh, there it goes. Yes, I know you can build bridges. Okay, build another bridge. Well, that other guy's stuck there forever. Not my problem. Instant karma. Eh. This could have given Clank more health bars, and since he can only punch and control health boss. Honestly, with how this game does health, probably it's kind of fine with the one. I doubt the multiple health bars would matter that much anyway. Well, I gotta go back and get in there. continue to use hammer. Mash the last one.
Hey, check this out. Another wrench.
Okay, I guess that does more damage. Yep. Dang it. Okay. Up and up. One, two. Fuck. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh.
So, did you run into your little friend out there?
I do not know what you mean.
Explanation points, I guess. Okay, that tapping isn't actually anything. Why does the lava move so fast? That wasn't so bad.
Hey, I know those pants.
Consarn it! Here's the problem.
Excuse us, sir. What are you doing here? In this galaxy?
I can't control where things break. I just fix them.
Surely someone in this galaxy can...
I know that, but they don't. I get triple time and travel expenses.
Ew. What's that?
Some dead-burned fool flushed this perfectly good Quark action figure. Sure, it's a little ripe, but look at that craftsmanship.
Ah.
You want to buy it? There you go, pal. See you in another year or so.
What did he mean by that?
Ah, crap! Whoa, whoa! Okay. This fucking mini game. Okay, I managed that one. I don't know why we need like a second like lock-picking mini game, but okay. It's not even like I'm doing hacking versus lock-picking. It's like kind of the same thing, really. The original Flappy Bird. Okay, no, there's not a secret up there. And it's just there.
Ratchet, clank. I hope this gets through to you. I'm transmitting from the Thugs for Less fleet. This ship just returned from a megacorp distribution center, and I think I found the answer to...
Hey, who's there?
Meow.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you doing here? Sending a message to your little pals, huh? Well, say goodbye, boys. Take her to headquarters.
Whoa! Did you see that?
Yes, Angela knows how to defeat the protopet.
And?
And she does a terrible cat impression.
And we have to rescue her from the thugs.
Agreed. We need that answer.
And we have to protect her.
Okay. I will upload the coordinates.
Planet. I thought that said Planet Goon for a second. Oh, there's a little bit there, apparently. Yeah, there's that little bit of unexplored area. I'm not sure what it is. It's like a secret. And yeah, they didn't take my weapons. Why couldn't I just get here another way?
I detect thugs for less ships at 1 o'clock.
It's payback time.
I'm even gonna attempt to see if she's on one of those. Hey, thanks for the rare titanium. I've been needing that. Oh, I crashed into a thing. Ah, there's not a hidden thing here. These are at least a much more reasonable challenge than the racing. Got missile ammo. Partial shield. Oh yeah, that's actually a reasonable amount of titanium gain. You know, the space combat, or the ship combat, seems to understand upgrades to like shields and armor should like actually fucking matter. Like it should feel like it improved. Nice. And also, like, health refills should, like, actually refill at least a good amount. Or in this case, shield refills, whatever. ship. I'm just gonna get more Raritanium. God, I just remembered the Star Fox remake just came out. Or the Star Fox... Well, okay, 64 is a remake of 1, so it's a remake of a remake. Which itself got a remake on the DS, 3DS. And then that got a remake in Star Fox Zero, and now it's another remake. There was a brief period in the history of Star Fox where there weren't remakes. They were actually like continuing Star Fox. Like an actual series. And not endless remakes. Like the Ocarina of Time also got a remake announced at the same time, but that, you know, is from a series that has actually continued. You know? Nice, a full shield.
Well, it looks like the thugs moved Angela out of this quadrant. See if you can pick up.
Or I shot her down.
Space channels.
What is your problem? I'm trying to make a living here, and you two losers keep lousing it up. Ratchet and Clank, isn't it? Look, if you two don't hightail it back to your own galaxy, I'm gonna blast you into so many pieces you'll need a, well, there's gonna be a lot of them. I can tell you that. So you two hit the road, and don't bother trying to find me, cause I've got wind. I mean, I'm like the wind. You never know where I might show up next. And I blow hard, and I can be cooling on a warm summer day. Well, you get the idea. Goodbye, morons!
Does he realize he has just transmitted his exact location?
If not, he's about to find out.
And go to the galactic map, and let's see what upgrades are available. Oh, whoops. I can get more shields, more torpedo, fast lock on. I can boost better. Yeah. I don't know what warp is. Lava level. Do I unlock any more? Let's see. No, that's fine. In fact, I think, yeah, I'm nearly maxed out on everything anyway. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna use the magma gun anyway. That's a health thing. How do I get that? Two paths. I guess that's the main one. Ow. Oh, that doesn't do a whole heart of damage? What is this coming? What is this world coming to? Yeah, I wasted that. That instant what? Why that instant kill? Fucking. Why is this such fucking? Okay, I need to calm down. super jump. Huh. Okay, I guess it's just a 1. Uses an invisible electromagnetic pulse to deflect and absorb up to 66% of all damage. I doubt that. You know what? I think these only really reduce damage by a single point. But each upgrade increases that by a point. And they're just lying. And like, seriously. That it was... These only do 1 point of damage? What? Huh? Why did the tanks do way less damage than those guys? I'm just confused. But yeah, I think each armor upgrade just reduces damage by another point. Why didn't I summon these? There we go. Well, at least they're giving me like 2 pink ones. Pink and blue. Shit. Okay, max out ammo. I gotta max out my nukes. Okay, there. God damn it! Okay, mini nukes. Yeah. And I gotta buy more synthesoids. Okay. Someone text me? Okay. Just a second. I got a text. Sorry about this, people. Yeah. And Sally. Yeah. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Okay. Also, the pacing of this, fucking armor upgrade is like immediately after the previous one, so yeah, that's kind of weird too. I suspect there'll be another... Oh, I fucking died already. I suspect there'll be another upgrade after that. Maybe with the final upgrade, the armor will actually work decently well. I'm actually reminded of Cruelty Squad, how at first the damage reduction suits didn't really reduce damage at all. They were bugged. But there was actually better suit, but there was like other suits you could equip. And they had different effects, so thankfully you didn't have like useless. You didn't have they weren't all useless, thankfully. Like the invisibility suit that makes enemies harder to see you, which was like way more useful. Come on! Man, those tanks are quite the tank. And honestly, these guys seem just as tanky as, well, the tanks. Okay, they take like 4 rockets to kill. Still a lot. At least I managed to do it without taking too much damage. Oh, got another message. Yeah. Okay. Actually managed to survive this time. Rocket tubes. Actually gives me like 2 hearts of health. Oh, a third one. And a fourth. Yeah, they're actually giving a reasonable amount of health for once. Of course, they're just spawning in a ton of enemies, but still. Six. Oh boy. Copter. Hey, if my bots wanted to shoot the oh. Okay. Hey, if you guys wanted to shoot the thing, that would have been great. Supposed to be like helping me with that? Ow. Again, shoot the guys. The game actually feels like giving me help. Oh boy. Stop spawning in guys. Okay, I think I got... Okay. Okay. hold. Okay. I guess I should go back and get ammo. Oh, yeah, that weapon. I use a bunch of. These are only doing 1 damage. What? It feels like they should do more. Also, the guy. Yeah, I think the damage is borked. Something must have gone wrong. Yeah, those are doing 2 damage. Oh my god, back here. Yeah. I think something messed up in the damage department. Or maybe the armor is working on the damage that these things do. But not the normal damage?
Howdy.
Hey,
There's no Discord side stream.
sorry, forgot.
It's fair.
So I got, like, another armor upgrade.
Oh yeah.
Except it hasn't really reduced damage all that much. Except I think it is, but only on some things.
Huh.
Because, like, those tanks are only doing 1 damage, yet these guys with their, like, electricity gun are doing, like, a whole heart of damage.
What? That's wild.
Yeah, I
Huh?
something must have messed up somewhere.
Yeah. You know what? Speaking of that, I learned recently that Gearbox's Alien Ice Cream, which the, forgetting the name of it, but you know the Alien game they made like more recently. Um, someone a modder has doing an overhaul mod discovered that there was a typo in one line of code that like completely changes the game if you fix it. Like,
Colonial Marines, the tether
yeah,
misspelling.
yeah, yeah, that was it. So because of that, and it's wild, right? Cause like seeing that, like God, I don't have it on me right now, but I remember seeing that and reading it and going, "Wow, that's nuts!" Because it's like, oh, the aliens like they no longer run at you at a straight line. Like they'll try flanking you and do all these like other tactics and crawl around and all this other stuff that they just weren't doing. And this was the one problem. Just there's a typo that never got spotted. And that alone has been a big improvement for the game, which is like really funny.
Yeah.
Like, goodness.
It's honestly there's a lot of stuff that came out about how Gearbox was like taking funds away from that game and into Borderlands, and also how they hired a bunch of contractors to do it.
Oh, it's subcontracting it out.
Yeah.
Subcontracting out to also steal money from it. Like, man. That's nuts.
Yeah.
But, yeah, back to Ratchet and Clank. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe there was, like, something going on. Because, yeah, for the tanks to do less damage, but, those, like, trooper guys still hitting for full, like, nuts.
This copter also does 1 damage per shot.
Weird! Ah.
Also, it says also the armors say they reduce damage by percentage, but I think it's more an extra point of damage reduction.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, because that would just be easier, right?
Yeah. But then, like... who knows?
Yeah. That's it, I'm... Sorry, I just remembered the Final Fantasy, the original, Final Fantasy on the Famicom, how the wizards that just didn't do anything. They forgot to add any code to, like, make it have any influence on any other mechanic, or, like, anything else in the game.
Yep.
And it's like, huh. Because it's not like a typo, or a glitch, or anything like that. It's just, there's no code. It can't influence anything. Like, at all. And it's like, huh, someone must have fucked up real bad. And no one else noticed it before they shipped it out. I wonder if it's only in the Famicom version, or maybe if it's also in like the MSX, or like the overseas ports.
MSX version, the Black Belt's stat bonuses stuff just didn't work. So the Black Belts got nothing on level up.
Oh my god, that's wild. Only the black belts?
Well, the black belts has like special programming for like how they get bonuses and stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, they're just completely useless in the MSX version.
That's... oh my god.
Another thing in the NES version, like, the black belt's, master prestige class thing, the upgrade.
Yeah?
Mostly the same, except magic defense increases by 1 point instead of 4 points, previously.
Huh? It goes down?
Yeah, the gain, at least, on level up.
Why?
It was programmed on duct tape.
Yeah. Yeah.
MSX version also inverted enemies' resistances. So yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
At least that leads to funny situations where you can just cast instant death on the final boss.
Yeah. God. Shout out to Dragon Quest for, I know it's kind of a meme of, I'm forgetting his name. One of the party members, you know, will just, for some players, he'll just keep casting, like, try casting, like, the instant death spells, even against bosses, right? Likely when I played, he only did that, like, a few times, but, like, yeah, for, you know, he'll just keep doing that. And I know for the, Dragon Quest Warriors, like, the Dynasty War, you know, the blank, how am I blanking on the name? You know, the Dynasty Warriors type game, like, I knew the term, why am I blanking on the term? Anyway. Muso, thank you, yes, it's Muso. Right, for the, you know, Dragon Quest Muso game, his, like, ultimate ability is that it shows him, like, the old, like, man screen, like, trying to cast, like, thwack, and it's like, oh, it didn't work, and then it just keeps repeating it a lot of times. And then he gets, like, angry and, like, breaks through the screen and just charges up, like, a big, like, like, basically divine skeleton death blast.
Yeah.
Where it's just a giant skull form and shoots it forward and does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Such a good bit.
Those lasers also do like 2 damage, which is way more reasonable.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, maybe this upgrade's just somehow is mostly applied, like, you know, the lasers and like the big vehicle on them.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, that's what it looks like so far, which is like weird. Like, why them?
Yeah, oh, I'm reminded. Okay, so this isn't a spoiler, but someone looked into the code of Deltarune and found out that enemies don't really have defense. There's like special super boss exception for the chapter 3 super boss where it has like damage reduction for what that goes down every turn. But yeah, other than that, enemies do not have...
That's so funny! Like, when you count the enemies, right? You see, like, those stats, but it's like, oh, just those just don't do anything, or the defense at least.
The attack is also a lie, but they actually have an attack stat at least.
Yeah.
In fact, in the later games, it seems to have dropped actually showing you the stats in the outside of like joke stuff.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Man, I love video games.
What's so funny?
Nothing, I guess. Prepare to die!
Okay. Okay. I'm feeling it.
God. Huh, your little guys aren't like firing.
Yeah, I don't know why they won't fire. It's like a lot of times where they really should be.
Yeah?
Oh, okay.
Ah, because you're supposed to be using the turrets, so it doesn't, like, recognize the boss as, like, a normal enemy. That.
Boss is taking a lot of hits.
It really is. Like, this is taking a while.
And also, wait, did that do like a whole heart? I mean, it would make sense for this boss to do like a whole heart, that punch thing at least.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I guess you're supposed to jump out of the turret if walking towards it. But
Yeah.
huh. This is a weird fight. Especially because I'm surprised at how long it, how much health this thing's taken. Like, or how much health it has, I should say. Like, this, more of an endurance fight than I thought it would be.
One of his bots just hit a building. Oh yeah, another thing about Deltarune is that Chapter 1, your defense worked differently than in later chapters.
Huh.
In Chapter 1, it was like a flat 3 damage reduced per defense. In chapters after that, it seems to like decrease the amount depending on how much HP and like defense you have.
Huh.
Means okay, it looks like I have to use.
I wish your tiny robots would shoot at these things, at least. Man, I had a goofy Deltarune idea. I think I might have said something like this before. But I still would wish that, like, for some critical path or whatever, if they're, I don't know if they'll, have, then again, I still need to catch up, so I don't know if how much room there would be for, like, different endings or whatever, right? But I want there to be a thing where it's like, in the final chapter, it's like, Chris, like, asks the player, like, hey, what are my pronouns? Right? And you have, like, you know, they, them at the very top, and then he, him, she, her, right? And it's like, you gotta make a choice. And, like, just cannot get, like, the best ending unless you fucking actually properly, like, gender Chris.
Yeah.
Because, man, it's so wild how resistant some people are to just, you know, using they, them.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, you know, Chris wears just a really, like, unisex, like, outfit of just, like, you know, that, striped shirt and, like, blue jeans or pants or whatever. Like, you know, like, anyone can wear that. And it's just people like, you know, it's, like, androgynous even. And people like, no. No, thank you. And it's like, wow.
Definitely,
It's nuts.
Definitely saw people getting weird about Chris, and like saw some people say, "Oh no, Chris is totally trans femme." Like what? Don't make comics where Chris talks about periods. Yeah, people definitely got weird.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Platforms. Okay, there we go. There's the platform. Okay.
This is such an endurance test. What's up with that? Is this like the last boss?
No, it shouldn't be, because there's like plot stuff after. There's totally gonna be like another level at least.
Huh. Then I'm surprised this boss has this much HP. Like,
Honestly,
because
there was like a boss earlier that was okay. It wasn't that it had too much HP. It's that it could like it hit way harder than it should. And it wasn't a normal. It wasn't like normal on foot stuff. It was like you were on a giant clank and hit and punching him.
ah.
And
Well, let's go ahead.
definitely weird how he could like combo you a little too easily, but yeah.
And yeah, I was gonna say, you know, boss fights are notoriously like harder to like get right in video games.
Yeah.
Because a lot of developers struggle with that. Like, you know, some games it works better than others. And some games it's just like, oh, they like, you know, you play them and you're like, oh, this would actually be better without boss fights.
Huh, yeah.
Because some games, especially platformers, where it's just like, oh, like, it just, you know, it's like, oh, it just feels like kind of weird, or like, you know, it's not as developed as like the, you know, the gimmick or whatever to fight the boss as like well made as, you know, the rest of the game, the mechanics. And one thing I like, which is to bring up Rayman. What was it? Not Legends. Like, I know one of the. Great, I forgot which one there was. I think I remember seeing the LP of someone playing. It wasn't Legends. It's the one before Legends thing. Um, and in that one, it does have boss fights, but, huh?
Origins.
Origins. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah. Oh shit. But yeah. In Origin, like the boss fights are basically an entire level, where you're doing things like that you would normally do, but also like causing these things to like hurt the boss, right? And it like, oh, that just makes perfect sense to do it that way in this game with like how heavy the focus is on platforming.
Yeah.
Hey James, are you having trouble dodging this? I say as there's nothing heading towards you at all.
It's no use.
It's no No, speaking of bosses, remember, great, how am I forgetting his name? Zaladin? Is that how you pronounce it? From Kingdom Hearts 2?
Oh, Zaldin.
Zaldin, my bad. Forgot his name. There was something with an X, and it like there's like an owl part in there. Zaldin makes sense. But yeah, like man, basically everyone I've ever heard talk about that fight is like, oh yeah, no, I had mounds of trouble with it. It just was just really rough.
Yeah, it's weird because like there is a place where his like wind spear dragon thing can like not hit really, but it's like a specific place. And also like you basically need to have like reflect on one of your quick selects to just defend against it if you're not in the right place.
Yeah. Gosh, that's it. I do remember, dying with Sora, and then, a mysterious hooded figure. Sounds like Mickey.
With iconic
right.
ears.
With iconic ears. God, that's such a funny bit. Anyway, like, he comes along, and he can fight with him, but then I remember, like, one time fighting him where I died as Sora, and then, like, Mickey came to help, and then I died as Mickey, and he just throws, like, like a potion to Sora to get him up, and then I think I may have died one more time, and then came back as Mickey, and I'm like, oh, what? I didn't know it could happen more than once, and then still died anyway. Like,
yeah.
Like, what? So funny. Like, even like Mickey, it's like, oh ho, you can have. Sometimes Mickey can help you. Isn't that like interesting? Haha. And then like, no, he still gets dunked on.
Yeah,
and it's like, mad funny.
What's notable is that critical mode, which reduces the amount of times, which reduces the chances of Mickey. I don't think it reduces Mickey for that fight at all.
Oh.
In fact, I think there was one time where I got him to appear like 4 times in that fight.
Yeah, no, I think it might have happened like way more than 2 times. Fuck. God, I forget how much. I just know once it like kept happening, and I'm like, I didn't know it can happen that much. Holy cow! Oh my god, I tried looking up Kingdom Hearts 2, like KH2 Zaldin, and the first result is the wiki how to defeat Zaldin Kingdom Hearts 2. That's so funny. God.
Those drones aren't all that threatening, and I think that's also really... Oh. That didn't do a whole lot of damage.
Huh.
Also, I think those projectiles are from the magma gun, which is the upgraded lava gun. Which sadly I have upgraded now. Let me... Oh, meteor gun, sorry. I love how there's ammo, yet you're not expected to use your normal guns.
Yeah.
You know, for you, like, turret sections were, like, turret sections were big in the next generation after this, but, like, people hated them for just being, like, slow and annoying.
Yeah. I mean, they were big during this generation of games, too. And slightly, they're like, the signs were there of it starting. I remember Spiral 3 having a whole bunch of, like, vehicle sections and, like, turret sections, whatever. Really trying to test the waters there.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Someone knocking on my door.
Yeah.
Ack!
Do, 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 do. Do. No, well, she's gone. How to defeat Zaldin in Kingdom Hearts 2. Author info. Last updated September 15th of 2021. Zeldin is one of, if not the most infamous story boss in Kingdom Hearts 2, with an arrow shield that prevents you from touching him, and a slew of high damaging attacks that come out almost too fast to react to, and then cause countless game overs across the game's history. If you're having trouble getting past him and completing the second episode of Beast Castle, read this. This guide will help you break down the complicated boss to let you know what kind of abilities and items to equip, and how to respond to each and every one of his attacks as effectively as possible. Being prepared. Step 1, being prepared. Parentheses, items, abilities. Equip the right armor, accessories, and items. More important than physical defense is Sword's ability to withstand Zaldin's wind-based attacks. Equip any armor that reduces dark damage. Why? Since Zaldin's attacks do not fall under fire, blizzard, and thunder damage, his, quote, wind attacks, parentheses, any non-physical attacks, or anything that Sora can't block with guard, are actually classified into the broad category known as dark damage. Accessories try to raise AP as much as possible. Strength magic should be ignored since damage output is less important than the abilities you must have available to succeed. Bring plenty of high potions and ethers if you're really desperate. Elixirs. Striking the balance between HP and MP restoration relies on how much you expect to take damage and spend your magic respectively. Respectively. Finally, pick a good Keyblade. Hero's Crest or Rumbling Rose are good Keyblades for damage output, while Circle of Life, Monochrome, and Oathkeeper are good for enhancing your other resources. Kingdom Key should be something you equip when you want to increase your survivability, while there are better options. Don't even be shy about equipping Hidden Dragon. If you can admit to taking a lot of damage in this fight, the MP Rage attach can definitely help. 2. Equip proper abilities. What abilities should you focus on? Prioritize defensive capabilities more than anything. While making the most out of every attack opening is important for getting through the fight as little trouble as possible, you want to actually survive when Zaldan's turn to attack, right? Guard is a must-have, of course, and abilities like movement-based growth abilities you get from leveling up your drive forms are great for controlling the battlefield, giving you more options for both escaping Zaldan and moving into attack. If by the chance you have second chance or once more this far into the game, absolutely equip those. You then have to figure out what offensive playstyle you gravitate toward. Since you'll be using more air combos than ground combos, Zaldan, air combo boost, air combo plus, and horizontal slash will enhance your physical damage immensely. If you like to throw in some magic here and there, MP Rage, MP Haste, and Fire/Blizzard/Thunder boost are also useful. Finishing plus can't hurt either, no matter what you decide to use. From drive form, summons, and limits, how you utilize your options to fight is ultimately up to you, but you gotta know which abilities will complement your way of dealing damage. And 3. Customize your shortcuts. The magic and items you can pull out in an instant are ones you'll fall back on in the heat of the moment. Reflect magic will carry you through the fight as both a superior defensive option and an amazing offensive option, and should be the highest priority. Next is cure, then items for obvious convenience. If you have an extra shortcut slot left over, you're free to fill it with whatever you want handy. Wait. Oh, that's a part. Okay, part 3 of part. Okay, 3-1. Then part 2. Handling the fight. First and second phases. God. So funny. Also, she's gone longer than I thought she. Let the battle begin. Opening with the line, "Where is the fun in this?" Zaldan's first move is to cast an arrow shield that protects his body, preventing Sora from getting too close without taking damage and getting repelled. It becomes a major factor in the battle flow by itself. Controls when Sora can or cannot physically attack Zaldan. And later on, if Zaldan's movements alone are part of an attack, magic and limits are still an option against him for much of the fight, but that doesn't mean you can spend your MP hazardly. Most of the battle and your decisions as a player will revolve around the presence of Zaldan's arrow shield and Zora's ability to collect the jump attack via the learn reaction command for Zaldan's own attacks. Use to break his shield wide open and briefly allows for physical combos to connect. 2-2. Don't just attack. Counter-attack. In the first phase, Zaldan walks calmly through the air towards Sora and will perform one of only 2 attacks once he gets close enough. A spear thrust that comes out fast, and the sweeping attack with a very large range that will knock Sora away. While sidestepping the option for the spear thrust attack, blocking it completely staggers Zaldan for a few seconds. The sweeping attack, while it can be guarded, cannot be stopped. Jumping over it is the recommended option. So the attack leaves Zaldan vulnerable while he retrieves his spears. Both of these attacks allow Sora to use the learn reaction command on Zaldan and collect jumps while they are being performed. The first phase is naturally easy and has a lot of openings, but what you, the player, must learn from it is that trying to mindlessly mash the attack command in Zaldan's presence with no clear strategy in mind is exactly what's allowed him to have caused so much avoidable frustration for so many people. Not only is the arrow shield virtually an anti-mash mechanic, if you don't know how to properly respond, hey, I've been reading the WikiHow article on how to defeat Zaldan.
Sorry about that. I had to make my own dinner.
No, that's fair. It happened.
Yeah, but this is like the 3rd day in a row.
Oh?
Okay, there it goes.
You okay, Clank? Great. Let's go.
Hello? Aren't you forgetting someone?
Oops. Oh, I meant after we free Angela.
God.
Thanks.
Oh, now you
Now,
use your
before you
guns.
run off, take a look at this. I picked it out of Lizard Boy's pocket.
Log entry 4792. Returning from Megacorp's distribution center. I'm beginning to suspect that Megacorp has lied to me. The extra-large decorative paperweights being stored there might actually be an enormous supply of proto-pets. Which might explain why the whole facility is guarded by ravenous mutant creatures. Their warehouse ship may hold as many as 10 million crates, and with 100 proto-pets per crate, that could be as many as, 3.5 zillion proto-pets. A secret shipment that large can only mean one thing. Megacorp is up to no good. I will confront them as soon as possible and demand a bigger cut of the action.
Guy.
Are they insane?
The galaxy is in far more danger than I had imagined. Do you suppose, Mr. Fizzwidget?
We've wasted enough time on Fizzwidget already. I swear that crazy old man is not the same person I used to work for.
Whoa. You used to work for Megacorp?
Yes, in the genetics division.
On the proto-pet?
On fixing the proto-pet's flaws. And I was this close to succeeding when Fizzwidget suddenly pushed up their release date.
Is it worth disrupting the proto-pet shipments?
It's a start. But to stop them for good, we're gonna need to break into Megacorp headquarters.
Break in? How?
I have an old Megacorp ID on my home planet.
We'll split up then. Clank and I will go to the distribution facility. You go grab the ID.
Alright. Well, going to this place. Search. Actually, there's a platinum bolt here. But hopefully I'll get something to help me find secrets later.
Yeah.
See if you can find any more news on the proto-pets.
And now, Behind the Hero brings you the conclusion of our series.
Oh,
on
right.
Captain Quark. As of this airing, the fugitive superhero has been missing for almost 6 weeks. Did he die heroically? Was he the victim of an overzealous fan? Or is he still out there somewhere? The galaxy may never know, but stay tuned for more baseless speculation and crackpot theories on Behind the Hero.
Well,
Basically
no more
for
Quark.
true
Good.
crime
It
stuff.
is almost time for RoboChef.
But yeah, I actually got a figure so I can give it to the guy for the thing. Okay. Which, it's this one, yeah. Yeah, there we go.
Ah, yeah.
Down we go. Yeah, it's up there. Whoa! Will you shoot those? Okay.
Okay.
Yes. This guy was... Is that still a full heart of damage?
Huh.
Or did I take a bit of damage earlier? Anyway, yeah, that's still doing a lot of damage.
Weird.
Even though I got another armor upgrade.
Well, hopefully you'll get another one that helps with these, that helps out.
is actually the place I got to with my first armor upgrade, and I noticed, oh, they were just dealing a lot of damage. Still.
Yeah?
I don't want to test that more. To see if the armor is actually working.
Huh.
Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, right, meteor gun. It's weird. It's like the lava gun like sprayed a line of like lava, obviously, and it was very easy to get it everywhere and like hit a bunch of things. So it made it great for small enemies that didn't need a lot of need to take a lot of hits. But once it's upgraded, it's not nowhere near as good as it would anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, those don't actually stop those. Okay, I thought they did. No, that's a me problem.
Huh? I do love the background music here. It's very fun, and all the animal sound makes sense, you know,
That
for
is
the.
a full heart of damage. The armor isn't working.
Wow.
Cool. Mwah. I'm taking the captain home before the humidity gets to him.
The armor magnetizer is now active. Bolt pickup range is increased.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was very much worth the detour.
Yeah. But yeah, now that I know that the armor just isn't working, except on some things, I guess I can just not spend it on the next upgrade.
Yeah?
I wonder if there's like a fixed version of this game where the armor is indeed working.
Yeah, that's interesting to think about. I was gonna impulsively say like maybe the collection, right? Right? Yeah, that's a collection of the original trilogy, right?
Yeah.
That was, but then I remember the Sly Cooper trilogy on PS3 and how it introduced a bug for one of the boss fights, Sly Cooper 1.
Yeah, I heard that one's busted.
Yeah, thankfully the rest of the game is actually fine. It's just like, hey, it's the boss that has like a rhythm, like a rhythm game section,
Oh boy.
and where the music just doesn't play, and it's just like it just feels bad. It's not like impossible to get through or like anything else like that. Like so, it's not the worst thing, but it's very noticeable that something's wrong, and it's like, hey, what?
Huh. Okay, that's a super jump. So where does this lead? I'm gonna put that on. Well, Where's that super jump move then? No, that doesn't look close enough to be like a secret or something. Huh. That's not a thing.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think my cat's scratching at the door.
Uh,
Come on inside. Okay, God, I'm remembering how Dark Souls 3, the poise just does not work.
yeah. God.
And it's like, oh, they'll fix it in an update, right? Right? Oh.
God.
No, they just decided that heavy armor is invalid.
Yeah, which is wild because, like, okay, in Demon Souls, it kind of like, it kind of was, but like, in like, starting with the first Dark Souls, like, it was like, oh no, you can actually use like heavy armor,
Ah, damn it. Didn't quite
like, or the heavier armor. No, yeah, heavy armor. Because I was gonna say, did I ever wear like full on like I cannot do the fast roll armors? I'm like, well, a lot of times I did. I just had enough endurance or whatever the stat was to like still do a medium roll or close enough. And like, yeah, no, that's the valid playstyle. You can actually play the game like that. Rolled.
Yeah. Not to mention, poise was practically necessary for that one bridge area. And they
Oh! Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
That one bridge in Dark Souls 3.
Oh.
But you're invalid if you use poise.
Yeah.
Fucking heavy armor ass bitch.
Yeah. God, I mean, I think that only further got consolidated just as a design philosophy with like when Bloodborne came out.
To be fair,
Because in that one,
Bloodborne, yeah, the armors didn't actually weigh anything.
Yeah.
And also,
right, but it's.
And also, all rolls were like fast rolls, but like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I remember correctly, I never actually got a chance to play Bloodborne, but I saw it like streamed. I remember you don't really do a roll; you do more of a dash, kind of like God, I still remember when I first saw someone playing Bloodborne, I was like, oh, this is more like Devil May Cry than it is
Yeah.
like, like, more that kind of hack and slash game than like, the Dark Souls, where it's like, hey, like, like they want you to dodge around attacks, not block things. Like even in like Demon Souls and Dark Souls, you can still like have a really good shield to block attacks. But I remember in like Bloodborne, the first shield you get is a shitty little like shield made from like a broken piece of like of a door or something, right? And it sucks. It's just bad, and it's like they're doing it on purpose just to be like, hey, don't use shields. There's better things worth your time.
There is a second shield, but it's specifically more for status stuff.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. Anyway, my cat wants out and my food's almost ready, so.
And now that she's gone, to get back where we left off, get ready for things to escalate. Wait, did I read that second? Counterattack, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get ready for things to escalate. Upon reaching his second phase in little over 4 health bars, Zeldin starts to really get irritated. Instead of just walking calmly towards Sora, he begins spinning and floating through the air faster than Sora can run in his base form. This combines with his arrow shield to let him deal damage via simple contact. Zeldin can now use the Spear Thrust from any range, and when he does the sweeping attack, he can now repeat it up to 2 more times, catching Sora in a combo, making the general area unsafe. Either get close enough to use Learn and then escape, or guard, or just move away if you don't feel the opportunities present. Above all that, he adds 2 new attacks to his arsenal. The first is a set of up to 3 spinning wind projectiles that follow you slowly but precisely enough that there's no dodging them. They can be blocked or will simply disperse if you can outrun all 3 for long enough. You can also jump at Zeldin when while he's charging any of them. Let's see. While he's charging any of them, and use Reflect to turn the damage on him. This also interrupts the attack and stops them from releasing any more projectiles for a while. The second, more potent attack is what can be called Zeldin's own jump attack. Disappearing into the sky, Zeldin sends 2 lances down on Sora's location 5 times before using them to help guide a final diving attack. All you have to do is avoid the spears is jump. Not jump as in the attack, but simply jumping. The spears send out small shockwaves that make it look like the attacks have a lot of range and accuracy, but the reality is that just jumping forward makes both the spears and the shockwaves miss you by a decent margin. Learn the rhythm of the attack and time your jumps accordingly. Quick Run, the growth ability you get from Wisdom, also trivializes the attack by letting you dash away and leaving the moving target zone far behind. Remember that Zora can use Learn on spears to collect jumps as well. The final part of the attack where Zeldin returns can even be countered with a well-timed guard to create an opening, or even reflect the damage to him on the spot if you're intimidated by it. Because Zeldin temporarily sacrifices arrow shield to perform the attack, keep in mind that he always vulnerable once the attack concludes. And part 3.1 or whatever, conquering the final phase in desperation mode. Prepare for 3.1. Prepare for the worst. When Zeldin's health drops to a little under 3 bars, he will unleash his ultimate attack. This climatic attack is called a desperation move, or DM for short. The screen will darken. He'll start by glowing green and invincible, while unleashing a flurry of spinning, twirling attacks with all of his lances. If you're not prepared to guard to escape its range, the lengthy attack combo is likely to shale out most of Sora's HP, if not kill him outright at a higher difficulty. After that, Zeldin will then teleport above and connect his lances together into a dragon-like structure, ride them off onto the side, then face them towards the bridge. He'll exclaim, "You will wear the face of despair," before generating a tunneling blast of wind, sweeping across a good portion of the bridge to shred anyone unlucky enough to get caught. To survive this infamously lethal attack, Sora can expend one jump to clear the blast, activate a limit for invincibility, or simply just reflect. He can also escape the attack's range by leading Zeldin and his lances to one side of the bridge, then using growth ability like Quick Run to swiftly move to the other side once you hear the attack begin to charge. With that, you'll now survive the most powerful attack Zeldin has to offer, but it's still not the end of it. Reflect to stop 3-2. Reflect to stop a moving assault. Now that he's in his final phase, Zeldin is more aggressive than ever before. He can hurt you by simply by just moving. He uses the wind to teleport and rapidly close in the Sora, meaning that the created distance is no longer an option. If his arrow shield is active, the teleportation then becomes a ramming attack. Hi.
I'm back.
Nice. I've had more fun reading the WikiHow article on how to beat Zeldin.
God.
There's some stuff I didn't know, like like when he's in the second phase and like he shoots down spears from the sky, right?
Yep.
You can just jump forward, and he'll dodge those spears and be out of the way for the dive. And I'm like, I literally never knew that. I didn't know it was that easy. It's just far easier than it looks. Like, the attack is flashy, and it makes it look like it has more range than it actually has.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me about how one of the bosses in the Dark Souls DLC had like this big jump attack that was easy to dodge if you just forward rolled.
God, I do love when that is a thing in Dark Souls and in FromSoft games. Of just sometimes just rolling forward is your best defensive option. It seems scary to do because you're going towards the enemy, but it just works sometimes.
Oh yeah. When these guys work, they work well.
Yeah? Oh, for sure.
I just remembered another, like, easy boss trick. Final Fantasy VII, one of the super bosses' ruby weapon, actually vulnerable to paralysis.
Ah!
So, like, yeah, you could use paralysis inflicting items, or, like, that move Cloud can... One of Cloud's limit breaks does, like, paralysis, so yeah, could use that.
Done?
Final boss of Final Fantasy 13 was vulnerable to poison. And poison's pretty good in 13.
Nice.
It does like a percent of health per second.
Ah. Pretty good. I do love when games have stuff like that, so that, it stays relevant, right?
Yeah.
Throughout the game.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, it's cool. Like, it's still worth trying to do on, like, especially bosses or enemies, so just poisoning them. If it does, like, a percentage-based amount of damage.
Yep.
Oh, and excuse me for a bit, I need to check on some laundry. I'll be back.
Okay. what else? Imp? Cat? Okay. Aha! I'm above it! I'm above it all. And KFC. I don't think KFC aired any commercials like that. Christ. Thinking about how they get, like, actors to be, like... Okay, so basically the guy who made KFC, like, lost the rights to his likeness. So KFC has, like, actors saying, oh, that's not the Colonel, I'm the Colonel. And it's honestly fucked up, honestly. Like, yeah, and capitalism now.
Go ahead. You'd be doing me a favor. Sure. Oh, sorry. It's just I thought you were one of them. Dear, what I'd give for even an ounce of their feral ignorance.
A burden often accompanies self-awareness, sir.
Living with the abject savagery of one's own kith and kin is quite more than one can bear sometimes. No, the torment of it all.
I understand. I, too, am of a series designed to destroy.
In that case, I have something that may interest you. But may I first humbly request a meager few votes for food? Lovely long time since I've eaten.
This is Darla Gratch reporting live from Algon City, where Protopet Mania is in full swing. For those who've spent the past week in hypersleep, the Protopet is Megacorp's wildly popular bioengineered pet. Adorable, non-allergenic, and housebroken, fans of the creature have dubbed it the perfect companion. Between the Protopet's surprisingly low price tag and its lightning-fast breeding cycle, there may soon be more than enough Protopets for everyone. Darla Gratch, Channel 64 News.
God. God!
The entire population of that planet will be devoured.
Unless we get there in time.
Ratchet, is this voice actor the voice actor for Titus in Final Fantasy X? But yeah, how prescient the reporter reporting on a horrible thing but trying to spin it as positive. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. Nanotube, not quite full yet. I can spawn some more synth droids. Sure is a warehouse. Ooh. Mega rocket cannon. Let's see how this works. Okay, still only shoots one, but yeah. Okay, yeah, they do have like a limit to the amount they shoot.
Sorry for being gone. I also care some other things while it's up.
Mm-hmm.
But
Done
oh,
that.
nice! You got another bit of health.
Yep. Also, that weapon upgraded.
Nice.
Ah, crap. Oh, I can charge it.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, did you get more ammo in the church?
Yes.
Yes. But also, that's a huge blast.
Okay.
So many.
So many crates.
Yeah?
Oh, that's what that is.
Nice.
At least it's better than the other hacking minigame.
I mean, I like the first hacking minigame, but yeah. This one is pretty cool.
Incoming! Get down! What the?
Hello,
Ratchet and Clank.
you lucky devils.
Angela Cross.
Has just sent you a galactic greeting.
Guys, if you get this message, please meet me on my home world. Just so you know, I found my old ID badge. I'm pretty sure we can still use it to infiltrate Megacorp HQ, but you're gonna have to hurry. Before the protopets completely overrun us! Oh, and sorry for the balloonogram. It was the only thing I could get off this point.
We hope you enjoyed your galactic greeting.
Oh.
Okay, that's kind of
God. Yeah.
Yeah, she thinks of everything, doesn't she?
She also appears to be in great danger.
Oh, no, quick question. Like, Angela's like a Lombax, right?
Seems to be, yeah.
Alright, cool. Because I was like, wondering about like her having a different planet than like Ratchet. But I'm like, no, maybe her planet's her planet. Maybe her parents just moved somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, sorry. The image of having the spider club ball on a rail slide, you know, grind rail is really funny.
Yeah.
The bounce. There's so many guns in this game. It's kind of nuts, right? Because just looking at all the different ammo.
Yeah. Hell,
Like,
they
I'm surprised.
borrowed from some weapons from the original.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice. You know what? I'm guessing the weapons in the first game don't like evolve or anything, right?
You're right.
Because I was wondering, I'm like, you know what? It's cool that they brought some of the old weapons, you know, into the sequel, but also it's kind of hard to justify using them when there's so many other goodies, right? Like, do they do enough damage to save, you know, like something you'd actually use this late in the game? That's hard to tell, right?
I mean, you can get them early.
True. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, it's cool that they're here, but I wonder, like, how much do people end up even using them? If you have all these new toys to play with.
I mean, I haven't really used them at all.
Yeah. I remember you equipped the wallet, like, real early on. Like,
Yeah.
but then, like, never brought it back out since, basically.
Yeah. And considering the wrench has upgrades, you know, the wall-up is kind of obsoleted by that.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, okay.
Ooh.
Huh. Oh. And over there. This is what I mean by the other hacking minigame.
Oh.
Ah, crap. Yep. Made a mistake.
Okay, I can see.
Ah.
Yeah, like, what are you trying to get to? Just some point?
Yeah, at some point. Oh,
Or are you
basically.
trying to connect the...
The thing
Oh, huh.
is that the path, and it is a specific path, isn't obvious.
Yeah.
Like, if you deviate at all, then it's gonna not work. And sometimes deviations can go on for a bit. And you only get time when you connect one path to another. If you go back, that does not get you time.
Oh.
And you have like next to no time. Okay, there it goes. Oh, I'm out of those.
You're out of your funny little guys.
Okay, good.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I thought you were already at max.
Yeah, faked out maximum me before.
Yeah?
But yeah, I'm expecting it's like Zelda where you have like 20 hearts.
Yeah?
got the max amount of hearts in Ocarina of Time now that I think about it. I get close and it's like, I'll continue playing. And then I just beat the boss. Beat the game.
Yeah. It happens. Some of them are real annoying, especially whenever it's like something that's 100% based on chance. Like, those suck.
Oh yeah.
And they appear and throw out so much.
You know the one where you have to get all the figurines, right? In Minish Cap. Right?
Yeah. Figure.
Yeah, that one's real annoying.
Figurine. Actually, now you say figurines, I don't quite remember that one. Or I think I probably did do that. I just don't remember the figurines. What I do remember is the one that you had to do, the one like the one game where it's like, oh, you had to pick one of two chests, and you had to get like, was it 9 of them? No, it wasn't 9. It was like some number of them in a row, right? Right, I think it might be 4, or it might be 5. Either way, it's annoying, and I only got through that because I was playing, on my then, girlfriend's, like, Switch? Not Switch, it was a Wii U, right? It was on the Virtual Console, so I was able to just, like,
Oh, if you're
use a save state.
you're talking about the one in Ocarina of Time, that one lets you cheat. Oh, Hypomatic.
Oh my god.
Hypnomatic?
Huh. Hypnomatic.
1, 3, 4. Yeah, that one, if you bring the Lens of Truth, you can use it.
Oh yeah, that one was good. Like, I love that. But no, I'm talking about Minish Cap. There's one where it's like, you had to, like, do, I think it's Minish Cap? Maybe I'm getting confused with Four Swords Adventure.
Huh.
Let me check. I think it might be Four Swords Adventure, actually. No, it wasn't. Let me look through a guide of the things of Minish Cap heart.
Oh, they're like doing hyperdrive.
Yeah, neat. Okay, I'm forgetting which one it is. Wait. No. Great. No, I'll find it later. If it's not Minish Cap, then whatever. I know one of them, it's like you have 50-50 chance of getting the prize or, losing money. I think you get like a Rupor if you pick the wrong one. But it's a 50-50 chance, and you don't have like the Lens of Truth or anything in that game. And you had to go through it like 4 times. And then, or like 4, maybe 5 times, and then you get the heart piece. But, like, you gotta remember, you're flipping 3 coins in a row, and you have to get heads on every single one. Right?
Yeah,
That's effectively what's happening.
12.5% chance?
Yeah. Also, I wonder if they're only showing these proto-pets attacking robots because that's what they can get away with.
I don't think they're killing the robots.
I don't know if they can get away. Yeah, maybe.
Because
Oh, I thought they were killing the robots. But you're right. I'm not seeing any of them die.
so yeah, there was an earlier level that's sort of had an escort quest. Really, it was for a skill point, but yeah, you had to protect the robots from dying. Which is actually kind of easy to do because you can just clear out the enemies and then a second group will come and it sort of resets the how many robots you have to survive, basically. And like if you clear out all the enemies, then yeah, you won't have a problem. Oh, huh, there's a path over here. It gave me a continue point. Interesting.
Huh. Well, so yeah, it wasn't Minish Cap. Which one was it? I figure out.
Okay.
Time to go big mode.
Well, we're just abandoning that planet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Destroy the mothership, I guess.
Okay.
Ah. Oh yeah, that was like a chunk of my health.
Fuck. Yeah,
Ah.
time to have a big dumb mecha fight, I guess.
Oh
Can
god,
you use
they're
a bomb?
fucking...
Is that bomb? I thought the bomb was bigger.
Yeah, that's the bomb.
Oh, wow.
Wow,
That sucked.
that... Come on, game.
Maybe you're supposed to focus down the mothership. Like, literally ignore everything that isn't the mothership, because you'll just get swarmed. And only go
Looks
back
like
for,
the
like,
mothership
resources.
has, like, a shield, I guess. Okay. Huh. Oh, it spawns things.
Ah.
Do I have to, like, kill enough for it to, like... Oh!
Ah, okay. I think maybe it's a mix of killing enough of them and maybe just following it until it lands and then open fire.
Yeah, I guess. Also, God, it's moving way too fast. Let me keep up.
Yeah. I was hoping that bomb would do more damage. To be real.
Yeah. Really should. Come on, let me keep up. These should be better than they are.
Yeah.
Okay, that's helping at least.
Yeah.
Oh, that did a lot of damage.
So-
Man. Well, fuck. good on health at least. Ah.
No, I think you did a lot of damage because you landed on the thing. And can I notice that whenever you land on one of those robots, it just dies. So I think it just does like a big chunk of damage. That if you're ever lucky enough to land on it.
Ah. Oh, it's doing something.
Oh.
Was that supposed to happen? What is going on?
I think so. I think it's just like you had to avoid the attack.
Well, I'm doing this.
Yeah, something.
I don't have missiles.
Oh, then you may want to flee and get some.
I got missiles at least.
Yeah. Is it? Hey, there's some health on the other. Think. I wish the health pickups gave you more health.
Yeah, seriously. It's been a problem this whole game, honestly.
Oh.
Okay, I
Thank
got
God.
it. Second try.
Yeah.
What did I get?
What did you get? I think another part of the Hypno.
Hypno. Yeah, probably.
The mapper reveals secret
Oh.
areas on your world map. The
Okay.
secret
Oh.
areas are marked as green.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can... Oh, there's some secrets over there. But yeah, I can go and get secrets now. Okay. Oh no. Knowing that the quick select button is the same as the do stuff button. They're shooting the robot child!
Oh no.
Mini bots that make you do war crimes.
Yeah, Christ.
So they're American.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of armies love doing work, fortunately.
Yeah. I hate that guy.
Yeah.
These things suck. And I mean, like, yeah, the stories about them, like, being a problem. Also, they suck to fight.
Yeah.
Oh? Killanoid.
Illinoid.
shooting the people.
God.
The robot people.
Yeah? Still people.
Oh, well, that person's dead.
Wow, why do they attack the people? I mean, they are killonoids. Like, I guess, you know, I guess that's, like, that kind of makes sense, but, like, even then, like, man, why do they do that?
I don't know.
Anyway, we're breaking all their fucking infrastructure. Fuck your street lights. Fuck your mailboxes. I want bolts. Also, I'm surprised there's not a button to buy all the ammo that you need.
Well, at least when you go to buy ammo, it's maxed.
True.
Yeah, that's at least an improvement from the first game.
Yeah?
Oh, the texture does get higher res as you get close to it.
Nice.
I wonder what those numbers mean. Let's help. Should find an easy place to level that up, because this place kind of puts you like directly in front of enemies.
Yeah.
Whereas that's more of getting around it. Oh dear. Getting the sneak attack on enemies kind of
Yeah?
Oh, didn't destroy the spawners. Okay, there we go. Where are these ones coming from?
Yeah, seriously. Like, where? Is there something above you? Dropping them down?
Oh, okay. I think that's... Okay, I think that's the last of them.
Alright.
Oh, slow down.
Oh wow, that was some potent slowdown. Your PS2 was struggling to handle all this on screen at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Those legs are still trying to attack me.
Oh my god.
Okay. There we go.
Man, those Killanoids sure put in some work when they're not trying to kill civilians.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's like cereal.
Yeah?
That stuff, I guess. It's supposed to be like action figure or something?
I don't know. It looks like it, but there's definitely cereal there.
Yeah.
Wait, can you get a close up on that cereal again? Okay, for a second, it reminded me of the one marshmallow from Homestar Runner, right? The mascot for that, like those marshmallows, whatever that thing.
Martian.
Yeah.
I can get the bouncer.
Oh wow, there's a lot of like gizmos, weapon, gadgets even in this game.
Boing, boing. Back.
No.
Oh, that's evidently something.
Oh yeah.
Oops, I shot a civilian.
Yeah. I think that's why they're robots, because they, for some reason, allow you, the player, to also blow them the fuck up. Again, for some reason, I don't know why. You know what? I partially no. No, wait, yeah. What if it's like, you know how in Fallout New Vegas the tram is actually just like the head for an invisible NPC
Yeah.
that just like runs along the thing because it's easier to program that way than to have an actual like normal vehicle? What if it would be like too much of a hassle to have like, you know, like NPCs that, the player couldn't hurt that can like run around and stuff? Because like most of the other NPCs, they just stay in one place, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, well, what if they had to do something funky, like those, those robots running around? They technically count as enemies that don't want to hurt you or something, right? Like they're just being attacked. I
Yeah.
wonder if it's something like that because it's like I was gonna say, oh, I wonder why they're not just normal NPCs that you like, can't shoot or kill. Then like, wait a second, normal NPCs don't run around like in this the first two games at least. They're always stationary.
Yeah, these guys don't have legs, so yeah, that's easier to make animations for.
Yeah. Yeah, that aspect too. It's just it'd be. I wonder like how far into development they realize like, oh wait, like that would be a lot of work. What if we just made it easier on ourselves? These robots that don't have legs, they're running around.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Definitely some questions to ask about the development.
Yeah. Or
Oh, that's a secret area. That's right. That's what the.
oh, nice.
Okay, but how do I get on there?
Can you not do I forgot the name of the crouch jump or whatever? Get some height.
No?
What about with a propeller? Ah, no. Okay. It does give you longer distance, and with that, the running jump though.
I wonder if I need the hypno thing to get that.
Oh, you know what? Probably. There is that robot up there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, whoa. That looks familiar.
Yeah. Goodness.
that bit. Oh, that gives me stuff.
Huh.
Ow!
Odd.
Fuckhead.
Oh.
All the way back here. Oh, those don't give much. Despite looking like ATMs.
Whack.
And this ain't Payday.
Yeah? No, if Payday 2 wasn't so... If I had more storage on my hard drive, I would love to install that so that we can, one, just play it for fun, but also, like, stream it. Because it's honestly a fun time. It's just, I don't have the space on my hard drive.
Yeah.
Or solid state drive, I guess, but still.
Yeah, you should buy another one to put on your computer.
When I have the money, yeah. It's something I've been thinking about. I mean, before, like, the RAM got more expensive, I was thinking, oh, the first thing I want to upgrade is my RAM, right? Because nowadays, like, you know, a free-to-play shooter like Marvel Rivals is like, I'm like, no, what are the specs to run this game anyway? And it's like, oh, you need 16 gigabytes of RAM, and I'm like, I got 8. Like, there's no way I could play that on my PC. Like, it just would not work. So, like, yeah, like, increasing that would be my first thing to do. And then afterwards try to save up for, like, a hard drive, or solid state drive, whatever. It's still weird to me that solid state is, like, and for some computers, is kind of like the default. I mean, it makes sense, especially for, like, more gaming PC type things, but yeah. Do you have that sniper or whatever?
Yeah,
oh, okay. You stepped too forward. You've now alerted them. Oh, and the door closes behind you. Well, of course it does.
Yeah, I should have used that spider.
Oh, the spider. Yeah, that one's so cool.
Should go backtrack to earlier levels and see what to like build it up and see what it's like.
Yeah.
Oh, they were hiding in the cereal boxes.
Ah.
They're in the walls, they're in the ceilings, they're in the cereal boxes. They're everywhere. Oh, they're just, they're micronized and then they become big.
like a Pokemon's.
Yep. The small ones are spawning the big ones. They shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, huh.
And the gas did 2 hearts.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting to activate my killing noise. They're pretty necessary.
Oh yeah. They're just really good at this point in the game.
Christ.
Ugh.
That does like 2 and 1/4 of a heart. That's no. No, that's...
Yeah. Yeah, especially with, as we mentioned before, how little health you get from health pickups when they do spawn, or when they are placed around the world or whatever.
And how little the armor actually helps.
Yeah?
Health pickup should be percentage based. I said it before.
Yeah.
But it really would help out a lot in this game.
Oh yeah. Like, now I'm remembering, I think I mentioned it before, but, the game, the indie RPG, Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, where, like, the potion-like items are percentage base, and, how the game balances around that is that as you get further into the game, they become a bit more expensive, and of course you get option to the stronger healing potions, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think that's a good way to handle it, because it's just good. Actually, I mean it's like healing is never like a bad option, which is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Tales of games also have percentage-based health items. So yeah, even the weakest one can still be useful in the end game.
Yeah.
And Kingdom Hearts 2 made healing items percentage base with even a skill to make them heal more.
Oh, forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, the ability.
Hey.
Yeah. I remember how Final Fantasy IX, not only were they like the health potions in small amounts, like the high potion was only 150 in a game where you get thousands of HP.
Odd.
But also were half as effective outside of battle.
Why?
I don't.
That's obnoxious. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Both not having a lot of healing and then doing half when outside of combat? Wow. Gosh. That, I guess, that's to kind of talk about a game that actually does percentage healing. Now, that's something I do appreciate about D&D 4th edition, is that they kind of looked at it, and healing and everything, and decided, to come the healing surges, where most healing, you get healed and you have to use a surge, right? But that surge is worth 1/4 of your health, so it's always useful. And there's some healing that heals that amount, and then some bonus healing that don't use a healing surge, but those tend to be more like rare, more like your kind of once per day like powers, your abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, and I think that's also a good way to handle it, because I remember in 5th edition when I played a campaign of that, even when we were stopping the short rest a lot, it felt like the hit dice for healing, its version of it feels inspired by healing surges, but it's just worse because it's like, okay, you roll your hit die plus your constitution modifier for health, but what if you get a whole bunch of low rolls? Then it's like, well, I use a whole bunch of hit dice and barely got anything out of it, and it just feels bad.
Yeah.
Right, and it's cool.
Even the first two Baldur's Gate healing does a set amount, so you don't have to worry about low rolling healing.
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
and granted, if you're in 2, you probably have the heal spell, which is a full.
Oh wow.
And I say set amounts, but some spells did get better as you leveled up.
Nice.
The mass heal spells.
Cool.
Spell.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, no, I find it so funny that 4th edition, it's oh hey, it sucks when you get low rolls on healing. So what if we just made it a set percentage, right? I think, just 1/4 of your health. And also, you start off with more health than you would in other editions of D&D, so that even at level 1, a healing surge is more than I don't know,
Okay, OBS disconnected for a second, but reconnected.
Oh, okay, good.
Anyway. But yeah.
But yeah, that 5e decided to just get rid of that, and it's like, why?
5e
Like,
seems like it's full of bad decisions.
yeah, it's a mix of they want to appeal to like the older fans who like 3.5 and some of the older some editions older than that, but also actually, and I say that they did straight up take a lot of things from both 4th edition and 3.5e, but they just kind of gutted a lot of those options without adding anything in return. And it's like for example, did you know that in the 3rd edition and 4th edition there's something called take 10 and take 20, where if you're not in danger or anything, you can just for like various skill checks just take 10, where it's like as if you had rolled a 10, plus whatever bonuses you have to that skill, right? So that it's like, okay, we're not in any harm, like you can just take 10. Or for like other skills, take 20, where it's it's kind of like yeah, it does like kind of assume that you do the thing like 20 times because it takes longer to do, like something that takes only an action in combat, right? Like 6 seconds takes like 2 minutes, but it's it's like, okay, you do the thing like 20 times, and by the end of it, you get like as if you had rolled a 20 on the die, right? So you wouldn't want to use this on like, I don't know, something that you actually expend resources if you fuck up, right? But it's like for like in 3.5e, it's very common to do like like, okay, if you think a door has something like important or is booby trapped, your like rogue can just like take 20. Like, okay, we're non-combat, we don't think anything's gonna jump us. I'm gonna, take 20 to like search the door for booby traps or something, right? So you're just taking extra time to make sure you do something right. And it's like, oh, that helps with a lot of things where it's like, oh, what if, for different things, like, oh, what if you come across a locked door that's like a part of an adventure module or something? Can't really progress much without it, or like, there's something good in there, but you just can't get to it. It gives you some options for things, where in a lot of times things can just slow down to a halt because, oh, you got the bad roll. Right. And it's like, well, like, we're not in danger or anything. Could I just, like, like, get, like, help with that. And I think it's a neat little way to, like, sometimes to be like, okay, yeah, your character can just do the thing. Because, you're not in danger. You're in town or something. You're not, like, trying to do this thing while, like, in a dungeon being chased by monsters or whatever. Like, just go for it.
Yeah.
And instead, 5e has the passive rolls, but those only apply to certain skills. And they, in the DM book, it's like they sorta, and also in the player's guide, they sorta hint like, oh, DMs, you can use it for some other things too, but like they don't really give guidance on that. And like most people are just gonna use it only for like what was it, like passive, what was it, like search, not search, what's it called, perception, passive perception, right? Like basically for that skill and like that one alone.
Oh no, it's gadgets I wanted.
Yeah.
No, not that one. That one.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it doesn't get a whole lot of use, so it's easy to forget it.
Yeah. But like, yeah, no, it's interesting. Like 5e and some of the decisions they made, where it's like, Oh, hey. Taxi.
You're getting sleepy. Very sleepy.
You are getting very sleepy.
Ah, a customer. You, sir, look like someone who could use a hypnomanic.
Okay.
Just bring us the parts, and we'll make it for free.
Ah, for a fee. Very small fee.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, guys. Huh. Well, you got one. That's a start.
It looks like... Is that another hypnomatic target? No, I don't want to get on that.
Yeah?
Oh, okay, gotta go back to the previous room. Wait, that... Yeah, that's a rock that only appears in certain camera angles?
I think that has to be an Maybe it's an emulation. What? It's hard to tell.
Possibly. Huh. According to the map, it looks like there are side things.
Yeah, huh.
Oh, there's one over there. Maybe I can go back to the thing. And I'm supposed to go over there.
Well, would it be faster to take the taxi to go back to the earlier part of the level?
Yeah? In my Quake armor.
Yeah?
Might not work, but, you know, it's stylish.
Yeah? Stock on ammo while you're here.
Money.
Oh, I thought there was a vendor here for some. I mean, there usually is. Oh, okay, it's right there. That's.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, that looks like the...
Oh. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got nowhere to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Great. Something's... Keep moving on. Wait. God. Great. Da. Do 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 do. Alright. Something instead. Oh, great. I forgot the lyrics. But yeah? God. I still think about soap shoes from time to time. And how that was an actual brand.
Yeah.
Like, huh? I feel like, yeah, it's only something that could have existed in that era. Because it's like, of like, you know, the obsession with extreme sports, especially youth culture.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
I think they're going into the water.
Oh my god. Well, at least it's close to the start. Okay, and yeah, you there's spawn here because it continue. Yay. Oh yeah, I was gonna say with sub shoes, right? I partially feel like that's a good way to like hurt your ankle, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like moon shoes.
Yeah. Wait, moon. I don't.
You don't remember the commercials for moon shoes?
Uh, wait, those were like you bounce on those, right?
Yep.
Trampoline. Yeah, they had like a spring. Yeah, they're like trampoline sort of thing going on there. Oh yeah. Okay. I think I remember that now. I never had those growing up, but I remember seeing the advert. Huh? I'm guessing people hurt themselves a lot with those too, huh?
Yep.
Oh.
Moon shoes, moon shoes, moon shoes. Anti boots. Really weren't, though, is the thing.
Yeah. Oh.
Fucking.
Rip. It's so rude that it takes you all the way back to the beginning if you fall. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like most games would have just like, oh, you take some amount of damage every time you fall, right? Like Legends of Zelda's were doing that from like Link to the Past even, right? It's not like that's impossible to do. It's not asking for much. And then again, I guess for some reason the developers wanted this to be more of a challenge. It's like, no, you have to do it. Can't fall. You're allowed to get hit by things, right? Like, not like getting hit once ends your run, but like, no, you have to grind those rails good if you want, like the secret area.
Yeah. That's like something someone would make in, what's it called? Fucking... What's the amusement park game?
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. I want to get off Mr. Bones' Wild Ride.
Yeah.
Which is funny, because hearing even just a little bit from people who actually know more about, like, Roller Coaster Tycoon and the, like, different levels fans have made, it's like, that's literally not even the worst roller coaster.
Oh, yeah. Skill point.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh! That's
Sorry.
Jack and Daxter.
Oh.
You found
Oh, that's
the
cute.
part. You need all of the parts to make the hypnomatic
Oh!
gadget.
I unlocked. No, that's 5. No. Don't get hit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Save all the tourists. Okay. And no, I only got 2 of 3.
Oh. Then I guess the game assumed... Did the game have a message like, oh, you unlocked all the parts, right? I guess it assumed you found 2 out of 3 of the hypnomatic parts before you came here. So where's the other part? Well, I guess you have the mapper now, so that should help you find it.
Yeah. Huh. Won't send me back. Send me back. Send me back.
Huh. Weird. Where would that normally send you?
It should send me to where the grind wheels went.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, hopefully leaving and coming back helps.
Yeah. No. Huh.
Oh, huh. Okay, there's apparently a lot of goodies to find on the ice fields.
Okay, no new stuff unlocked.
No.
There is secret right there, over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That gave me like 2,000.
Nice. Cool floating rocks.
Okay. Someone was ice fishing, I guess?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. You may need something that does more direct damage when it comes to those big guys. Actually, that said, I have to go for a bit. I'll be back. Or hopefully I'll be back. Anyway.
Oh, that thing. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's like a dragon. God, can you believe how fast the Yakuza dev just nuked their goodwill? Oh, I probably shouldn't say. They just completely destroyed their goodwill in like months. So absurd how fast it happened. Why is that instant kill?
Hypnomatic here. Once you've found all of its parts, you'll have to go to another planet to have it assembled.
Huh. So I might actually require it. It's not a bonus thing. Maybe I can get in this level?
Oh, man! It won't budge.
Violence is not the answer.
Can you move this rock, sir?
I am able.
And?
Patience, young one. For the rock to move, the forces of the universe must align.
So, can we make these forces align a little faster?
Ah, yes. The holistic resonance of moonstones may yet guide these wayward forces.
I don't know why the menu has like an entire... Okay, 9. Has like entire... count for like moonstones and the crystals separately when like they're only used in a specific area and not really much else, and also don't do much besides like plot stuff and money, and that's kind of it. Yeah, Illinois. I remember now that I did get to at least this level when I previously played. That was such a long time ago, but yeah, I did get here. I remember it at least. I don't know if the armor worked better back then. Christ, I have so little memory. That's 5. I got shot with laser. I should at least get one more before ending the stream. Oh, yeah, God. Forgot to reload on those. Fuck. Game? Shit. Ugh, thank you.
Sorry about that. I see you're fighting the Yeti swarm.
Yeah.
These snowmen sure are abominable.
Yeah.
That said, still less terrifying than the... What was that one skiing game?
Free ski.
Free ski, yeah. What was up with that thing? Why was that game so like, especially for like young kids, it's like, oh, some Yeti that will you.
Man, I don't know. Some people are just.
Yeah, it's just funny because it's like now that I'm an adult, I can look back and think, oh yeah, that was really funny. As a kid, though, it did like freak me out, but it wasn't like the worst thing in the world. Just weird. Though, thank God, you got a full heal from that. Oh.
Yes. Your arrival with the Moonstones is most fortuitous, for it is in this very moment that I am able to move the rock.
Gee, what a coincidence.
Thank you, sir. That was most helpful.
Your gratitude is comforting, child. I have also found a piece of something called a hypnomatic.
Oh, okay.
In exchange for more Moonstones.
Of course.
I thought you had no need for material possessions.
Please, do not lay your burdens upon me now. I am weary from lifting the rock, and I must rest.
16.
Oh. Is there anywhere to buy more ammo?
Yes, it's close by.
Okay, yeah, because... Gosh. Those things hit like... Well, I was gonna say, like, hit like a truck, but that's not wrong. They do hit like a truck. But like, more, you had to hit them you will have to hit them like a truck if you want to, keep going.
Yeah, I definitely want to see what the upgrade for the bouncer is, at least.
Oh yeah, it's so close. The bounce. You need more funny little guys. Killoids. God. No, real quick, speaking of funny little guys, I love how someone made, um, like, a, like, war game that they put on, like, the rules for on itch.io called Scrungaloids, where it's very much like a parody of, like, of Warhammer 40k, where it's like, they're just, oh,
Heavy bouncer.
bouncer. Oh.
Oh, they're big.
Oh. Holy cow, that is... They weren't kidding about that being heavy.
Yeah, it seems like it does way more damage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no what? This is... Yeah, this is a good upgrade. What if it's just better? Like, it hits harder, it has a bigger spread. Yeah? Oh yeah, Scrungaloids. It's like really funny. It's like just described as hateful little, like, guys who just love fighting each other all the time. And they're kind of described like bugs, too. Like, so it's a silly fun time overall. But yeah, I feel like Colloid would be like a rival to a Scrungaloid or something.
Yeah.
Can I... Wait. Can I find that? Can I spell it right? Find it.
Alright, well, we're about at time, so...
Yeah?
Yeah, and I can... Actually, I'm going to see if I can buy the Hypno thing.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I can go back and do those challenges. I can get a Hypno Crown.
Yeah?
Okay. What? Oh right, I didn't get that.
Oh.
My God, how did I forget?
Look, we're just kiddies. It's fine. It happens sometimes.
Memory, work, function. Anyway, I'm going back. And yeah, when we come back, we'll have Yeah, I will max out the spider, and then after, and then I'll go back to getting the moonstones. And but anyway, see y'all later.
Yeah. Ciao. Thanks for the stream.
Thanks for watching. Night.